Good morning. Hope you are all well. First flight for today. We are playing on OnAir company with our virtual airline called Fjord Air. Today we have a charter flight from Luton to Prague. So it's going to be like 1.5 to 2 hour flight out of London to Prague. So let's get started. Just need to find my checklist so we get everything set up correctly. So let's get some power and just align the ADRs as soon as possible because that takes some time. Get some oxygen on and let's start loading some passengers. Just import the flight from SimBrief. I set it up in SimBrief before we started here. So we should be 125 passengers according to OnAir. So just let's start to load them in here. 7 minutes to get some stairs up. So we're flying the new Fenix A320. It's a wonderful airplane. I love it so far. Got some issues with the frame rates on it, but after the last update it seems to be really good. I had just one flight yesterday with it, so let's hope it works well. So we are playing on VATSIM, so we just need to check if there is any air traffic controllers online today, or if we have some other conflicting traffic. It seems like we are the only one in Luton and there is no air traffic controllers at the moment, but it's early morning, so it might change during the flight out of London to Prague. I also need to file the flight plan to VATSIM, since we are Fjord Air, which is a virtual airline. We need to write what the call sign is because no one knows about this. So I just write call sign Fjord Air in the remark when I send the flight plan to VATSIM. There we go. Perfect. So we have started the boarding process. 47 passengers on board. So let's set up the MECDU. So first thing first, we need to initialize with the data required. Let's put in the flight plans and destination and stuff first. Then we go to the init page and import the actual flight plan. So I need to enter the flight number. I call this Fjord 548. 548 is the number of the tail on the airplane. Cost index is 47, and the cruise altitude today is flight level 370. Align the IRS and import the VIN for the trip. So we are taking off from runway 25 today. So I go in here, departure runway 25, and we have the match 3 Juliet departure, Mach 3 Yankee, should it be? Match 3 Yankee. There we go. Import that one. And then we go and figure out how our departure should be today. So I just sync in the actual load sheet that says we are about 64 tons. And the temperature and stuff, and we can just select runway 25. It's dry and nice outside. We don't need any anti-ice, or we can have the air condition on. Take off today. So we got rotate V1 132, V2 134. 56 flame temperature, and the flaps 1, and trim is down 0.1. So just let's put it in the MQ 132, 132, 134, flaps 1/ down 0.1, like this, and the temperature was 56. So the only thing we need to do now is to put in the weight of the plane. The landing gear lever was up when I loaded in the plane, so I just hope this will change and be good when... Let's see how it goes. We have 7.2 ton of fuel on board. (623.8/292). This might change before we take off. We can check it later. Yeah, boarding is complete. We have the flight plan loaded in. So we should just start up the APU. Get some lights on here. And fasten the seat belts because we are just going to depart as soon as we can get the fuel pumps on. So we got fuel in here. So emergency lights is armed, smoking, non-smoking signs is armed. We have soon the APU running. Let's see. Let's put the transponder in standby. Let's see, I think we are good to push back soon. Let's get connected to VATSIM radio here. Luton traffic, Fjord Air 548 at stand 47, startup and pushback. So I have to disable the toolbar pushbar helper that I normally use, so we need to use the built-in pushback until we know that everything is working correctly with the pushbar helper. So let's start. We can disable the parking brake and start the engine 1. We need to get the APU bleed on. It's a nice weather for flying today in England. Let's see if the engine is coming on correctly. Let's stop the pushback. The parking brake on and just wait. Engine 1 is running. Let's start engine number 2. Yeah, It's coming now. Strobe on auto. Let's put the taxi light on. We can. The tag should be gone here. The QNH is 1004. Low pressure today. Guess there is a storm coming in to London soon. Yeah. Luton traffic, Fjord Air 548, taxiing to runway 25. Yeah, you can configure for takeoff during the taxi. I need to start the OnAir application.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
I should have done that before we started the engines. So the initial climb out will be 6,000 feet. And we need to disable the parking brake like this. Then we are on our way. So let's see if we can get this correctly set up for departure. We need armor spoilers, flaps 1. We can disable the APU. TARA, so we can get traffic in our monitors here. Got the issue with the landing gear not uplocked. I have no idea how to remove that error message. I guess it will go away after takeoff, probably. Yeah, let's stop here and check. We have armor spoilers, Valerator is... We don't need terrain here in London. TK set. We need to set the lights for takeoff. Yeah, I think we should be good to go. So, anything missing? You noticed anything? No. Okay, now I figure it out. I just put the clear button here and that error message went away. So, all greens on the takeoff. Let's go. Luton traffic, Fjord Air 548, lining up runway 25 for immediate takeoff. We need to get the parking brake. Oh, I forgot one thing here. Let's see, flight controls. It should be down 1 point. Yeah, the trim is good. Yeah, we are good to go. A bit messy departure routine there, but it's okay. Let's line up on the runway. We are so light today, we don't need to go back and backtrack and stuff. We can just take off from this intersection here. Let's get out of Luton. There we are, flex speed. $100. And rotate.
Airborne time log.
Positive rate, gear up. Nice, turn left. Yeah, we're climbing good. Let's get the autopilot on. There we are. The graphics is so good. We got about 30 FPS, so that's also nice. Flaps up, lower climb, lower throttle to climb. We are on speed. Everything seems fine. Let's disarm the spoilers. flaps is up. It's good. So let's see if we got any air traffic controllers online today. There wasn't anyone this morning, so need to reload VATSIM here. Let's see. We are currently out of Luton. There is no traffic that is close to us, so we can just, I think, clear ourselves for a cruise. Let's just start getting up to our cruise altitude today. That is 370. So we level off at 4,000, and that's, if I go to the constraints here, we can see that there is constraints of 4,000 at GV16. You can also see that in the flight plan here. This is the constraint on the departure procedure. Now it picked up some speed. Like the autopilot on the Phoenix is working so good. I never experienced a plane. Yeah, maybe the CJ4, the Cessna Longitude, also working good in Flight Simulator 2020. But this Phoenix is amazing. So have you been testing it? Any of you watching? Just let me know in the chat what you think about the Phoenix. Just start our climb. Need to use the open climb mode when we are overriding constraints set in the FMS. Go to standard pressure. I need to do it on both this and the backup one here. So we are climbing up now, 7,000. The sounds on this plane is amazing. It's so good. Oh, we got some weather ahead here. Serious weather. Let's see, 10,000. Let's get the lights off. Oh. Yeah. So, ping the cabin so they can start serving some delicious food and drinks to our passengers. Going to Prague this early morning. It almost I want to divert out of this cloud, but it shouldn't be a problem in a 320 anyway. Might be a bumpy ride through these clouds. So the estimation is that we are in Prague underground at 8:32, so it's about 1 hour and 20 minutes if everything goes according to plan. We're climbing up 15,000 now. Let's check if there is any air traffic controllers that has come online in Europe somewhere. Where did I put my... there it is. There's actually approach coming online in Prague at the moment. Look at this weather.
Turning on 16 miles final runway 27 left.
Oh. So let's check that everything is good here. Electrical system, hydraulics is good. Fuel, 6 tons left. We should have enough fuel for the flight. Yeah, it's good. We are up to flight level 200. So just let me know in the chat if the sound is okay or bad, or if there is anything that I can improve. I'm kind of new to this streaming thing, so just give me feedback. That's great. So we are soon getting out of London, and show you on the can show you the departure on Volenta here. So we are currently just south of Colchester on our way out. So we have this route here up to Thatcha, and then we are just going straight. really bad reception on that radio at the moment. Then we're going to Rotterdam. Then down to Prague. And it's not in the... we are going to a small airport called Vudochody Airport, just north of Prague. It's not the Vaklat Havel, the big one. It's a small one. It's a decent size. I think I read about the runway. I checked the runway before we took off. Just, you know, with OnAir you sometimes get these strange airports. That is, but this one was good though. So since we don't have any air traffic controllers online, I think I will give us permission to go directly to Rotterdam. It will save us some time out, and we have no traffic. You can see in the VATSIM map as well that there is actually no traffic at all coming in. There is one here, LGIR. I think that's to Heraklion, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, Heraklion Airport. But it should be fine. We can watch him later. So let's figure out what Rotterdam. Let's go to the plan so you can figure out where we are. Yeah, we can go to Masik, direct to Masik. And now you can see in the flight plan here that you get the new I can go out here, you can see better. Actually, it's Pobip that is the yeah, this is better. Probably not that much we saved in like terms of minutes. It's probably, yeah, like just 1 or 2 minutes according to the flight plan. So let's get back to the arc mode. So we have 230 nautical miles to Podip waypoint. 7:47, so 27 minutes. We are, oh, I forgot to take the seat belts off after we clear the weather. So nice, this new Phoenix. It has to be the best like add-on or yeah. I also had the PGM PDMG 737, but I haven't been trying that much. I'm not used to the Airbus. I've been flying the fly-by-wire 320 for a while, and like going from my Airbus and into a Boeing cockpit, it's hard. The Airbus is like it's not as clean, and it's a bit more messy than the Airbus. Like, so it wasn't that easy. And then the Phoenix just came out just 1 week after the 737, so I never got any time to really learn it. So we'll probably fly the Phoenix for a while. So I can show you on OnAir, the OnAir client as well. So OnAir, if you don't know OnAir, it's like you have your virtual airliner where you cooperate with other players or playing alone. So we have this VA that we call for Fjord Air. We are about 6 or 7 pilots at the moment flying here. So we have different FBOs set up around, like the fjords in Norway is our kind of our main area. So we have like Bergen, Vigra, Ålesund, and lots of FBOs in Norway, and then we have some routes out of Norway. So we're going to Arlanda, Sweden, Kastrup, Copenhagen. We have this FBO in Luton, London. So we're bringing people into Norway. But now we got a charter flight from our FBO in Luton, so that's the reason why we going down to Prague. So you can see like the pending jobs. This is jobs that we have accepted for the company. So the one I'm doing now is where is it? Yeah, it's this one. There was one leg down to Montpellier that I completed yesterday, and now I'm doing this leg here down to Chodi Airport. So this pays us $829,000 to complete this job. So I still got 72 hours to actually complete the job. So this is like the logistics center where we can find, you can search for jobs, you can get jobs from your different FBOs. They are kind of all the time working to get new jobs set up, and they kind of spawn every 24 hours, 48 hours, the different like queries, when you can go in and check for new job offers. So we have a list of aircrafts. We are flying mostly Cessna CJ4 for a while. We've been doing like business executive charter trips, flying business passengers or rich tourists into Norway. We have a twin otter that is really nice as well. Like the CJ4 with the working title mode is probably the best free plane on MSF 2020. But the twin otter is also really good. So these we have just rented. We have leased some for a while, and then we had a period where there wasn't that much activity, so we just changed it to rent per hour. But when the Phoenix was released now, we just went in and leased one of them, even if it's really, really expensive. So I can go to the details page here. So you can see the weekly price is $751,000 just for the lease, and then you have like the repair costs. You need to repair it back, so it's 433,000 per person that it's going down, like the condition. So it's an expensive plane. You really need to fly it a lot to be able to afford it. And it's fun though. So you can go in here. Oh, I need to just check that everything is good. We should be up to cruise now. Yeah, flight level 370. Always mix 7 and 0. 370. Yeah. See, the estimate of the arrival time has been updated now, so we probably saved 4 or 5 minutes doing that shortcut earlier. So that's good. That is good. So this is the and you also need, like, when you're flying these Airbus or big passengers, you need to have co-pilots, you need to have attendants on board. You can also do on the different FBOs. You can go in and manage the different FBOs. You can build, I can show you when I log in on one of these. You can build hangars, fuel tanks, so you can buy cheaper fuels, crew rooms, tie downs. You can buy workshops later when you get the tech for that, so you can repair your planes yourself. So that's, and here you also set the different queries. So the people working on your FBOs are working for you to find good jobs. So you can select here what they should be looking for. So we have one set up for the CJ4, where they look for 7 to 8 passengers, first class, like for the business jets. And then we have this big 110 to 133 passengers that is finding jobs for the Airbus. You can go in and check other virtual airlines, how many members they have. You can also do like partnerships with other virtual airlines and stuff. You can see on a multiplayer map where our other players are at the moment. Oh, this is not. Oh, this is also other players, I see. Yeah. So OnAir is kind of a fun little add-on for making it more like, yeah, you get some reason to fly. It's just, and you find new places and stuff where you might maybe not go to if you haven't had OnAir. I'll probably never find this airport I'm going to now if it hasn't been for OnAir, which we should start preparing for, actually. So this is good. The you have Navigraph integrated here, so we can go in here and look at the airport. It's a nice, good 2,500 meter runway. I don't know if it's better if I have it in white or Do you see it good when it's in the night, the black?
Hamburg traffic.
There's only one.
Hamburg traffic.
What is happening on the
Hamburg traffic.
This was the departure chart, arrival chart. Go up, and I need to figure out what was our route, and I can also find this information in here in the sim brief. I can find everything here. Oh, I can't use the scroll. I need to use this one. Okay. So here I can see our route. We are supposed to land on runway 10, Lumki 3 Zulu. Lumki 3 Zulu arrival. So here it is. So you're coming in from here. And this is the initial approach fix Zulu. It doesn't seem to be anything special here. 5,000 feet, 5,000 feet down to 4,000. And it should be at 3,000 at Zulu. So runway 10, we don't have any ILS there, so we'll be going for our now approach. So we're coming in, if I understand this one correctly, which I'm not sure. So you should come in here. Can I change the color maybe? Yeah, we're coming in here. Going here, here, ups like this, back and down. Yeah. Expect radar vectors from IF Zulu. So probably normally you come in to Zulu, you probably will be vectored like this really soon if there is no traffic. So this is to it's not often that I see like the incoming traffic is going on like this, but yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's get this into the let's get it into the computer. So we are ready. Lunkitris Zulu. Arrival. We're going for Arnav 10. And let's see, we had a Lunkitris Zulu arrival. And actually we can also go now to the plan window. We can move up here and see if this looks like, yeah. It's a bit different here though. Probably missing it didn't have these fixes here, it was just from there and down to yeah. It's probably also, you could see in the charts like that it says that like it expect vectors from A to C. So if there is no A to C online here, I think we can just go from this waypoint here, PR 513, and try to go to the VO 103 a bit early. But it might be that we get ATC online. Put this in Navigraph. I've never seen. It was a bit messy, this one. Flights, new flights from Simbrief. Yeah, it put us here. Yeah, it's the same. Let's check. Prague approach is online. I'm not sure if they also cover the other airports. Let's see if I can find some information. I thought I took the shortcut to Rotterdam, but it seems like we took the shortcut all around Europe. It doesn't matter much with so little traffic. Yeah, I have to go and grab a cup of coffee. Be right back. It's nice to see some traffic around here. It's not often that I see other planes so close. So we are getting closer to Prague. 10 to 8. We should be down on the ground in 40 minutes. So we should start figuring out how we are doing the landing. So let's try, it's runway 10. It's 10 knots incoming straight in. So it's a nice landing. You need to pick have some speed though. It's QNH 1011. Just write it down. QNH 1011. We're landing on runway 10. And the weight when we land will be, we are currently 6,600. Let's see, fuel. So it estimates that we have 3.8 when we are on the ground, and now we have, so it's 1, so we are 59.5 is our landing weight. 59.5, I mean, 59.5. And yeah. You can use low or so low brake we are at 2000 meter, medium we are about 1400 meters. So we are good with both of those. Need the reverses, I think. Yeah, it's a good easy landing. Let's put it in our performance page. Let's go to approach 10:11. Temperature was 25 degrees. The wind should be 100 to 10. Approach speed 134. I forgot to check the minimums. The minimums is 1180. The runway is actually 880 meters above the ground. Feet, I mean feet. 11.8. 1180. So I sent a message to the controller in Prague to check if he also provides service for our airport. Fjord Airport is the name of our airport. Let's see. This will be fun. So have we got everything set up now? Let's see. So have we got everything set up now? Let's see. So have we got everything set up now? Let's see. At least we got something set up wrong, but I think it's working good now. Let's see here. We got, we should be down on the ground in exactly 30 minutes. Let's tune the approach on 127.575. So 7575. We can wait a bit until, let's see when we should start our descent. Top of descent is here after Barrob. Let's see if we have the I would actually be a bit earlier, I think. Zulu. Let's see our arrival. Lumki 3 Zulu arrival. I would like to be at 3000 at Zulu. Let's put that in here. So now we got the top of descent move from to 804. So that should be in a couple of minutes. So that's good. We have got the performance data set in here. QNH 1011, temperature 25, wind 100 at 10 knots, barometer pressure 118. Zulu. Just hope we don't get anything else from ATC. I'm kind of new to VATSIM, so it's kind of a bit scary when you actually get controllers on an airport you never have been going to before. But that's also what's fun, like new plane, newbie pilot. That's what the ATC controllers like. Yeah, it should be good. It should be good. Let's see if I can find my flight plan again. Yeah, let's put this down to 3000. I can use my didn't work. let's see if we can figure this out. So here we got Prague. With the approach online, and we are currently here coming in. So as soon as we cross the border here, I think we will contact the approach. But first we need to start our descent, which we should do by clicking this one. And you can hear it throttle down to idle. And we have started our descent down to VATSIM airport. I think we can tune. We can tune in the approach. I need to check the Navigraph charts again here.
Cargo Group 917, continue final runway 12.
Continue to final runway 12, Cargo Group 917.
Prague approach, Fjord Air 548 at flight level 280, inbound for VATSIM airport, expect Glomki 3 Zulu approach, runway 10.
Cargo Group 917, runway 12, clear plant, wind 090 6 knots.
Clear plant, runway 12, Cargo Group 917.
Fjord Air 548, good morning, Praha radar, Squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Fjord Air 548.
Fjord 548, Prague radar identified information November. Descent to flight level 130, cleared Lomky 30 arrival, RMP approach runway 10.
Descent to flight level 130, expect Lomky 30 arrival runway 10, Fjord Air 548.
The 548, confirm RMP approach runway 10. Vodopody.
Runway 10, Fjord Air 548.
To musou být přistání s tím polymérem.
A hlavně, jak jsem si zase navěk na tu 737, tak to bylo takový vachrlatý, ale dobrý.
Je mi to jasný, sedí zase v paneláku, co? Cargo na Levan 7, via Romeo, a nebo tu Romeo je. Cargo na Levan 7, via Lima, Golf, Bravo, Zulu, stand Echo 5 Alpha.
Lima Golf, Bravo, Zulu, Echo 5 Alpha, Cargo 917.
Yeah, we got the first contact with the ATC, so that's good. I'm actually not sure
A ještě teď jenom v rychlosti VATSIM normálně nastavuješ přes pilota.
Let's see how it goes. Hey, good morning. What's your place? How are you today? I'm trying to go to an airport I've never been to before, and ATC just got online.
Ještě jednou, měl jsem telefon.
So,
VATSIM normálně nastavuješ přes V-pilota a model matching, ten si někde stáhnul, aby si viděl ostatní area.
it's a bit,
Jo, no má
bit scary.
V-pilot, to zůstává stejný a model matching ti pušnu.
Já teď akorát nevím, jak funguje, když mám V-pilota na P3D, model matching v tom daný na P3D, a pak bych to bral do toho simulátoru, tyhle.
Ne, já ti pošlu, ale jestli to bylo slyšet nebo ne, já ti pošlu teďka model matching pro MOSFS, to se nahraje přímo do složky MOSFS. Tam je hezký návod na YouTube, já ti to pošlu.
To jo, ale když já používám V-pilota a mám V-pilota nastavenýho na P3D, tak jak to pak přenastavím na MSFS, víš?
Ono to detekuje jiný simulátor a vlastně vždycky, když to zapneš, tak ono se ti připojí buď k MOSFS nebo se připojí k P3D, to jako to nejsložitý, mám to taky tak.
Aha, OK. Hele, ještě na to kouknu, nevím, podívám se na to, kouknu na ty specifikace a usoudím buď jo nebo ne, no. Každopádně let už dneska nedám. Stejně se mi moc nechtělo.
Rozumím, hele, pak Jardo máš jako jednou z lepšího kompa, jo, takže já...
It's not often that the ATCs are talking like this.
No, že bude ti chybět tak
I don't understand anything.
Stojí to za to, fakt. Myslím si, že půjdeš na high-end nastavení, takže si moc pěkně polítáš a nemusíš žádný orta, nemusíš nic, prostě je to moc, je to takový moc hezký, no. Já tě to pošlu, uvidíš.
Tak jo, díky moc. Když tak budu během dne kontaktovat, pokud se rozhodnu, že do toho půjdu.
Jasně, já ti ještě hledám ten Game Pass, no, já bych si zaplatil těch 90 nebo 150, nainstaloval bych to a podle toho bych se tomu pak rozhodl, no, uvidíš, jak to poběží, ale myslím, že pěkně. Já ti pošlu na Facebook, prosím tě, na Messenger ten silverk, aby si jak to funguje.
OK, děkuju.
Ale to jako každá změna, no, to prostě chvilku bolí, ty pohledy, jak se tam mění a tak dále, ale říkám, když pak jsem nejskoro za 15 minut ti poradím, když bys na to jako přicházel sám nastavoval, jo, takže opravdu není potřeba se s tím trápit, my jsme se s tím trápili, protože ten přechod byl jako drsnej, je tam to prostředí trošku jiný, ale když víme, jak na to, no.
OK. Hele Peťo, jestli to nevadí, já na to chvíli kouknu a já bych se když tak odlogoval. Jo? Hele, díky moc, kouknu na to a měj se krásně. Díky moc, Peťo, ahoj.
Jasně, úplně v pohodě, ale čágo, hezký den. Fjord 548, descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100 if you're Air 548. Trying to use the air brake now, just get the speed down a bit. They are
Fjord 548, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1011.
QNH 1011, descend to 4,000 feet, Fjord Air 548. There we go. Let's get the lights on. Seat belts and no electronic devices at landing. In the cabin. I need to find my checklist to see that we are set before landing. Cabin crew advised landing. Oh, we are not there yet. Yeah. We are descending good now. 1,000 for 300 feet a minute. Still wonder why we have to go north of the airport and around and back, or if we will get some instructions to turn left soon. So we should have the airport just in front of us somewhere here. I can't actually see it. Let me know in the chat if you can see it somewhere, but I'm not able. Got some turbulence. Graphics is so good on the Phoenix.
Fjord 548, I guess you are not flying the Lomke Star, so turn left heading now 270 between 4 runway 12 70.
Could you repeat the heading, please, if you're 548?
Fjord 548, so actually, so turn left heading now 030.
030, turn left, Fjord 548.
And you are a little bit high, so expect shortly one orbit to the left. Fjord 548, distance 32 to 2,500 feet, UNH 1011.
Uh, 2,500 feet, QNH 1011, Fjord 548.
Fjord 548, continue left heading 190.
Turn left 190, Fjord 548. Let's get the speed down here.
Fjord 548, reduce speed of 190 knots.
Speed 190 knots, Fjord Air 548. The graphics is so nice here. Perfect.
Fjord 548, continue left heading to 130, please RMP approach runway 10.
Turn left heading 130, expect Arnav 10, runway 10, Fjord 1548.
Yeah, and you are cleared for RMP, so you can descending via RMP.
Clear for RMP, Fjord Air 548.
Fjord 548, you are overshoot yeah, thank you much for turning.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed the RMP approach here, so I need to go around.
Roger, so Fjord 548, maintain 2500, turn left heading 020, we will try again, no worries.
What heading should I fly Fjord Air 548?
So now turn left heading 340.
340.
And maintain altitude 2500. Yeah, this approach is a little bit tricky as well for it. Fjord 548, continue left heading 275.
Heading 275, Fjord Air.
Fjord 548 and descent altitude 2500, QNH 1011.
Descend 2500.
Just for more information, do you know how to descending via RMP or it's first time?
It's the first time with RMP, so I got some issues here with the.
There's no problem. So maybe would you like to fly a visual approach for runway 12? Oh, sorry, 10.
Yeah, I can try to do a visual approach instead.
Okay, no problem. So continue descending to altitude 2500 now.
Could you give me a heading, please?
Yeah, maintain present heading 285.
285.
I would like to help you with the aircraft, but I'm flying just a Boeing, so I don't know how to do in Airbus.
Yeah, it's the first time I fly the Phoenix aircraft, so I just tried it with the ILS, so our no approach was... I'm not sure how to enable it when it tried to send me somewhere else, so I'm sorry.
No problem, no problem. If you would like to choose ILS, I can give you runway 28, and we can try runway 28 at Vodochody. This is...
Oh, it should be good. We can try to do a visual approach, so it should be good.
Sorry, I just talking into. So if you want, I can offer you ILS runway 28. The wind is now 120 degrees, 10 knots. I guess it's possible to make it. It's up to you.
We can try a visual approach for runway 10.
Roger, so you're 548, turn now, left heading 00.
Turn left heading... could you repeat the heading, please?
Actually, now left heading to 190.
190, Fjord.
And descend to altitude 2,500 feet.
Descend 2,500 feet, Fjord.
Fjord 0548, reduce speed for reduce approach speed zone. Fjord 548, continue left heading 130.
130, Fjord 548.
And reduce speed for minimum.
Reduce speed for minimum. Get the flaps down, gear down.
Fjord 548, cleared for visual approach, runway 10.
Approved for visual approach, runway 10.
Report when you have runway in sight, and you are still climbing, so descend to altitude 2,500.
Descent altitude 2,500. Runway in sight, Fjord 548.
Fjord 548, roger, runway 10, clear to land, wind 120 degrees, 10 knots, have a nice landing.
Clear to land, runway 10, Fjord 548. Oh, what a mess. It's not easy to be a newbie on VATSIM. So landing gear is down. We have an alert here. What is that? Yeah. There's no lights here either. Bumpy ride. A lot of people coming to watch me failure on the VATSIM approach. That's good. People can learn how to not fly VATSIM. Thank you for the follows. So, auto brake. And there we go.
Wind 110 at 8 knots.
see if we can get it down a bit high.
100 above.
Should be fine now.
Minimum.
Continue. Thank you.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5,
Landing time logged.
We are down. Perfect. Oh. Yeah. The exit should be here. Let's go. Default scenery. You just go on the grass. Taxi lights, get the APU started. Prague approach, Fjord Air 548. We are finally on the ground, clear of the runway. Thanks a lot for helping me out. Sorry for all the confusion.
Of course, 548, no worries. That's good news. So enjoy your day and maybe see you next time at Vorokh. See ya.
Yeah, I will read up on the RMP approach. So thank you very much. Have a nice day.
You too, bye bye.
Oh. We're finally on the ground at least, and we made it to an airport that seems like it's not really well made. There's no taxiways or anything here, so this is the default default MSF airport here. So we're flying the we're using the OnAir, which takes us to some really strange places. To show you the, I actually can show you when I shut down the plane here now. Let's see. Let's get the flaps up. Get the passenger out on the grass, that's good. Just shut down the engine 1. And we can get the APU bleed on here like now.
Engine off time logged. Flight is finished.
I'm
It has
flying.
been monitored by OnAir.
Some questions is I'm flying stock Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 with the Fenix. New Fenix A320. I'm from Norway, so I've been flying from London and over to Prague. So my flight is finished in OnAir. So now I can go to the OnAir manager. I don't know if you see this good, but I got a reputation change of 1.13. It tracks like some comfort bonus, aircraft bonus. We got the landing for the bonus for the landing, even if it was a complete disaster. First time flying into Prague, and suddenly the ATC came online on VATSIM just a minute before so I missed the approach that was planned, and I wasn't able to enable the RMP approach. It will try to take me to like the next waypoint that was set in the MacDue in the flight plan. So I have no idea how to override that. So I need to read up on that. But anyway, we got here, we landed, we got our job finished, we got the pay of $829,000 or kroner or whatever. So we are ready for go to the VA operation. So if you're playing on OnAir and you don't have a VA to fly for, please feel free to join Fjord Air. We have a small VA bringing passenger into Norway from England, Copenhagen, and Sweden, and we have a lot of small like Twin Otters and CJ4s that we fly in the fjords of Norway. So it's really nice scenery, nice planes to fly. So now it's up to find a new job. I think I maybe have something set up for... No, I don't have it. So now I'm currently here in Czechia. So I need to find a new job out of the airport that is called LKVO, Vudochody Airport. And see if we can find something. I want to go up to, my plan is to go to Bergen. So we can see if we can find ENVR. Yeah, there was one job there we can take. Live animals. Oh, that's nice. Live animals in the A320. You can see if I can find something that we can bring to some of the other airports close to us, so we can like maybe bring them with another flight up to Vigra or something. Yeah, we have some printed magazines that should go to Vigra. So we have a lot of pilots flying in Norway here. So if I bring some stuff to Bergen, I can get someone to take it with the Twin Otter up to Vigra or whatever. And we also have 121 hours, 5 days to take this. So I bring that in the plane. Oh, this is a two-leg one, so I don't want to do that one. Let's see if there is something for Varnes. No. ENGM. Gardermoen. No. This is just like a transport leg, so I need to position the Airbus back in Norway so we can continue doing our normal legs. We have, I can show you the FBOs we have. So in Norway we have in Bodø, Vigra, Ålesund, Flesland, Bergen, Gardermoen, Oslo, Haukåsen, it's in Sogndal, and Kjevik, Kristiansand. So we kind of cover most of the south of Norway with the FBOs, and we also have Varnes, Trondheim. And then we bring passengers like tourists from England, Sweden, and Kastrup into the fjords. So that's like how we are simulating the fjord air in OnAir. So what I could do now is to go to the aircraft menu. So it's still unloading. It takes 3 minutes to unload the plane, but we can I can try to restart, trying to get it with the ramp 2. I don't think this airport actually is used for Airbuses in real life. I think it's a small GA airport probably. So let's start up the Phoenix again. Yeah. There we are. It's definitely a... This is a issue with the Phoenix. It doesn't have the landing gear out when you spawn in. It's a bug, I guess. So, but as soon as I go here and go outside, it's all set. So it takes a little while to spawn in the airplane with the correct state and stuff. But it's a really nice plane. It's my favorite. My favorite so far. So let's set up for the next flight back to Bergen. I just want to check what was the landing rate. 128. It was a really nice landing, even though everything was... Look at this one. Perfect. Yeah. At least we got back though. So a new flight. Find our right there. We go to Bergen, ENBR. Add a flight plan using SimBrief. Have just flown the default A320. I was looking into getting the Phoenix. Are you happy with it? Yes, I'm really happy with the Phoenix. It's probably one of the best planes ever made for any flight simulator. That's my guess. I don't really supposed to be. I'm not an expert at all. I'm just a newbie flight simmer. I've been flying like for the last 6 months, different planes and stuff. But from what I have read and what I heard, everyone is really, really enjoying the Phoenix A320. When I first got it, I got some problem with the FPS. I had a low FPS on it, but they released an update just the day after the release. And from now it's been, I'm at like 30 to 50 FPS in the Phoenix. So that's good. I don't have a top system. I have like a 2800 GTX, so it's kind of an average. But it's amazing. It's like, yeah, you just need to get it if you have if you want to fly Airbus. So also in SimBrief you got the a dedicated airframe for the Phoenix that's kind of better than the default A320 that's in there. So passengers, we don't have any passengers out to Bergen, but we have like, I don't know, 8 now. Was it 8 tons? Departure runway 10, arrival runway 17 in Bergen. Perfect. Let's see how this looks. This is the departure. Yeah, it seems good. Let's generate this one. Yes, there is a lot of documentation and everything you need. There's a big manual and stuff. I haven't been looking much into it. I've just been watching. I'm not a reader. I like to watch YouTube. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials with like real Airbus 320 pilots flying it, and they're also giving the feedback from the A320 that, like the Phoenix, that it's like flying the real A320. So yeah, I really suggest to get it, and it's not that expensive. Like it's 50 pounds, like 60 euros or something, and of course it's a lot of money, but like if you compare to other aircrafts that's been released or other kind of like what's the normal price for a plane? It's often like it's just a study level plane, so I think 60 euros is a good price though. Oh, 2 hours up to Bergen. Yeah. There we go. Direct to Rickloo. Yeah, I also got the CRJ. I like the CRJ. The problem with the CRJ, it hasn't been updated. So I tried to fly it now a couple of weeks ago, and it actually didn't work well. I got some problems with the flight plans and stuff in it. So I really hope they will update it soon and fix the issues that it have. So I can show you the startup, how I start up the A320. I'm not going through everything like the fire tests and stuff, but so I start the batteries and get it connected to the external power. So it's connected to this small power cart here. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but you can hear the engines here. They're spinning in the wind here. Like the sounds is amazing. That like the details on the plane is amazing. You have the wing views and stuff. It's yeah. And this FPS here is also extremely good. So when you log in here, you can load your flight plan directly from from SimBrief. Oh, it was loaded already. So you get everything here. You get the methods, departure, arrivals to the alternate. Yeah, we are getting a new livery for the aircraft. Yeah, we are making one for the Fjord Air, which is our virtual airline. So the paint kit was released yesterday. So I will try to find someone to make it. So that's on the list. We have for the other aircrafts we have. I can show you. You're there, Twin Otter. So here you can see the other aircrafts we have. We have the Twin Otters that is already made with our Fjord Air livery. And we also have for the King Air 350. So it's really nice. Oh, I have never made liveries. I tried to start it, but it's it was complicated, so I found someone to do it. So I tried to go just to Fiverr or something and find someone to help out with that. So it's planned 8,000 kilos and 7,700 kilos of fuel. So I just put here load aircraft. You can decide if you want to do it in real time or fast time or instant, depending how you like to sim. Do it in fast time. So now it starts loading in. So we need to align the aiders like this. Enable crew supply. No smoking signed armed. And exterior lights armed. Nav and logo lights can come on. This is also cool. If you see, see here there is 1 and 2. You have 2 different settings here. So if you go outside, you can actually see. You see here, you have 1 light there, and you have another light on the other side here. So if I choose logo light number 2 instead, you see it changed to the other one. So it's actually a redundant system. So if the logo light 1 is disabled for some reason, or there's an error with it, you have a redundant system, so you can put it on logo light 2 and it's even simulated in here. And this is open because we are loading with cargo, and this will also open and lock itself when they are finished loading with cargo, as it should be. We can start the APU. And let's get the MacDue set up. This is the most work, so let's just start. I think I forgot to put the flight number and stuff in the in here. Also, I need to go to OnAir and start this one, ENBR. I need to decide who should be the co-pilot and the cabin attendant. We don't need that now because we don't have any passengers on board. We just have, but I will put them in the plane so they can have the passenger seat so they get up to Bergen. And we need to 7,800 below to LBS 7196. Just put it like this. And we need to load all the... We actually had passengers here, 55. Yeah. We should have enough fuel anyway. So we need to select one attendant for the 55 passengers. Yeah, let's load in the flight plan. Cost index, let's see if we can find the cost index here. It's 44 and we are flying on 380. 380. Like this. Let's align the IRS, confirm, return, and wind request. So we get everything imported, so we don't need to like enter the wind for the climb and the cruise and everything. Everything gets straight into the system here. So we need to put in the takeoff data, and we need also to get the weights and stuff in. 7.7 tons of fuel. I think the APU is running. We can put on the APU bleed. And we can, yeah, that's good. So the IRS will be aligned in 4 minutes. That's good. I'm not sure how to change to 55 passengers though. Let's see what it's 2 minutes for OnAir to update. That would be cool if you could get OnAir like integrated in here, so you could get all the data straight in here, but it's not that easy. So the QNH 10111. I think we will not fly on VATSIM back up to Bergen. I probably should get some more training before with the plane before doing too much VATSIM stuff. And it's nothing online. Approach is not online here. And we have nothing online. Oh, there is no ATC all the way, so I won't bother with that. And I also need to figure out how to do the RMP approach correct when you deviate from the flight plan that you have entered. But we need to figure out anyway how to take off. I want to get this one in the system first so we get the correct takeoff weight. So thank you everyone that has followed me during the stream. It's cool. As you probably noticed, I'm new to streaming and pretty new to flight simming as well. So thank you very much for following. Yeah, the payload is. So we need to get the passenger in. Let's see if we can figure out that. Anyone know how to change the after you have loaded? Probably need to reset it. $55. And fuel was 7.9, right? Just do it instant, so it's let's see here in OnAir Manager. Now, yeah, total payloads. We have more in the sim that is in OnAir, so that's good. You need to have it about the same to be able to fly. So now we can put here start tracking. So OnAir will start tracking the flight. So we have 5644. So then we can put that in the five 6.4 and to 9.5. Zero fuel weight. That's good. So we need to figure out how to take off here. Sync load sheet. Got in there. Get the weather, and we are taking off from runway 10, and we can calculate 139, 142, 67 flex temp. And flaps was 1, and was it up or down? Up 0.2. Up 0.2. So if I forget to do something or do something incorrectly, please let me know in the chat. I'm here to learn as well, so any suggestions is welcome. We should be good to go. No, we are not. We need to get the departure. Set departure runway 10. And did we have any... direct to Ricklum. So it's... we don't have any seats here. And just clear the discontinued. No. Clear this one. Yeah. I just need to look at this. Yeah, we are good to go. We are good to go. Disable the ground power, and there's no need for any pushback or anything here, so let's just... We need some fuel in the fuel pumps, all pumps on, like this. We have put on the beacon light. I'll do it like this so you can see it better. So we have the APU running. So let's start the engine.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
The sounds is really nice on this plane. So this is already running. It's good. Phone sister, hello, I'm new to OnAir. Welcome to OnAir. It's OnAir is I've been playing OnAir since I first got Microsoft Flight Simulator in 2020. Played it for like 3 or 4 months, and then I got tired of it and put it away, and we started up again like 3 months ago, and it's been really fun. We got a couple of people joining on our Discord, so like it's more fun to do, like fly together and plan together and like get help and discuss things. Let's start engine 1. So we are playing on the server that is called Thunder on OnAir. It's the most like advanced one. So I will like that's the most realistic and the hard mode. When you start on OnAir, you start a company and you get some money. So the first thing you do is to rent a plane. So you just find a location you want to start, and then you can go to the aircraft and search for an aircraft close to you. And if it's not on the exact same airport that you are located, you can transport or ferry the plane to where you are, or you can transport yourself. And then you need to do, first thing you need to do is to take the check ride. So you need a check ride before you can fly a plane. So there are different, yeah, the ferry, I can show you the ferry feature. It's in OnAir. You can go to, if you go to an aircraft like this, you can go to more and details. Why didn't I? Oh, I need to go to the VA. Sorry, I was in the wrong. So you could go to details, and then you can click here to ferry. So you can select every destination in the world and just ferry the aircraft to where you want it to be. And it costs some money though, so you need some money to do it. If you're new, you might join a VA. Like if you want, instead of like renting stuff yourself, you can join a VA that can help you get things started. So where was we? We have started engines. We need to put the starter on normal. We have power now, so we can turn off the... Thank you for the follow. Home sister. Was that correct? Oh, we have the beacon lights on. Let's put on the taxi light. Take off the parking brake and just try to turn around on the grass here. Yeah. I'm not flying on VATSIM this flight because there is no ATC online, and I messed up last time, so kind of I need to figure out the RMP approach, so I'm going to train for that later today. So let's set the brakes, auto brakes to max. I forgot to put on the seatbelt signs. Yeah, we got passengers. I forgot about that. Strobe on auto. We can put on the lights now, since we are on the runway. Let's set the flaps to flaps 1 and arm the spoiler there, and test the config. There we are to normal. I was a bit too fast. It takes some time to retract the flaps to position 1. Seems to be an issue with the flight plan though, is there? Oh. It's probably just some graphic glitch. Yeah. So the Phoenix actually got a nose wheel that you can steal the nose wheel and not the rudder. So you have the nose wheel on your side stick and you got the rudder on your rudder pedals. So that's really good. I think that's something that came on the last sim update, to be honest. So we have a 2,500 meter runway. So I guess we put in 139 is the rotate speed, flex temp 69. We are set to 6,000 here, and we just take off and do a left turn. I think we are ready. We need to put this on takeoff as well to be 100% correct. All green. get the engine spooling up. There we are, flex. And we got 80, 100. Release the pressure. And rotate.
Airborne time log.
Positive rate, gear up. It's a bit slow with the gear. And we can it's nice, eh? And take up the flaps. And the graphics it's so good. It's a joy. It's a joy. I got a master caution here. What's... Oh, yeah, we need to put it in the climb. Looking too much outside. That's no good. Let's start the climb up. What did we have? 370, right? And we can put it to standard pressure. You need to do it on both sides on this plane. If not, you get them. Oh, we forgot something as well. We forgot to put the on standby, and we forgot to put on traffic here. There we go. And we need to disarm the flaps. Nice, spoilers. Flaps is up. Yeah. The ferry is... Yeah, it's not in real time though. It takes an hour maybe or something, but that's real time. Yeah. So it takes some time. You need to plan ahead when you're flying on air. So we are getting up. Let's turn off the fasten seats, but the lights can come off. No smoking sign is up. We also got a company message. It's probably that we was too late for takeoff or something like that. You can actually go in here. Just need to check that. Yeah, it levels off about 10,000 feet. It level off to gain speed before it continue its climb. Which is how it works in the real life as well, as far as I know. Put this one as standard also. The company messages, I think you have them in the Yeah, Inibuild's A300, 600 for X-Plane. Yeah, I have never used X-Plane, so I don't know how much about it. I've seen some Twitch that has streamed X-Plane, and it looks good. For my understanding is that you need to buy a lot of scenery packs for X-Plane to make it look as good as Microsoft do. I wonder where the company messages are. I found them. It may be. Anyone in the chat knows where to go to read the company messages? Oh, this is ATC communication. It has to be. Here it is. Receive messages. I found it. Yeah. It's load sheet messages that go like. So that's the reason why I got this company message here. It's messages that I haven't. Also from the first flight today, still here. So now I think, yeah, no, it's gone. I like to have it clean. Can also go into the tracking page on OnAir, and here you can also see that we are on the way, and you can see different dots here, like different things happened, like taking off the landing lights. If you get any like speeding or whatever, you see red dots that you can get a penalty. I also get that we have different workshops that have been upgraded and stuff like that on different FBOs that we have. So if anyone want to join Fjord Air on OnAir, you're free and welcome to do that. I will find the I will put a link in the chat here so you can join off if you want. Just need to find the invite link. Where is it? I guess you got the link in the chat window now if you want to join us on Discord. So we are playing on the Thunder challenge mode. So everyone needs to be on challenge mode to join us in the OnAir client. 31 FPS at the moment in cruise. I'm not sure why it normally don't go, like in cruise it stays around 30 FPS. I don't know why it doesn't go higher. I still have a lot of CPU and GPU available, but like at 30 FPS in cruise it's good enough. So I just hope the stream is working as well. So now I'm streaming together with the actually flight simulator. So I hope the quality is good. You can actually let's see if it works now. You can actually walk in the plane. I don't know if you have seen this, but I just don't remember. Yeah. And the sound is actually changing. Yeah. Actually, the seatbelt signs is also coming on when you put them on, so it's really cool. So you can take a seat here and look out. Still climbing to flight level 370. Let's have a look on the flight up to Bergen. I actually think we can make some shortcuts properly. Navigraph subscription, yeah, yes. To like, I would really suggest getting a Navigraph subscription. It's so good. I can't imagine flying without Navigraph. You probably can find the flight plans somewhere else, but it's so easy to have everything in here. So we are doing a BADAB to November arrival in Bergen for ILS runway 17. So then when you have a Navigraph subscription, you just go here. This is also great with the Fenix. You get everything in here in the EFB. Got the recent cycle 2205, so it updates automatically. Sim Toolkit Pro. Yeah, I haven't been using that. I'm using SimBrief and Navigraph together. So BADAB to November. It's a, I don't know, approach. It's not ILS on runway 17 maybe. Or is it? just going north of the airport. There are some constraints going into Bergen with the where the traffic is. Yeah, you got ILS on runway 17 as well. Okay, it's probably the same. It's the same approach for ILS and so we're coming in from Gilva, flying up here and into Gilva and Bablu, or Bablu as well. It might be. Yeah, it's the same. Both of these can be used. Yeah, this is taking us to Gilva. If you fly on VATSIM, you need to be able to update your cycles. Always have the latest cycle, if possible. I'm not sure if you're flying on VATSIM or not. So let's look. Arrival. ILS. Via Gilva. That should be correct. Insert. Go and have a look at the arrival. Yeah, it looks perfect. And I want to check that we have a fixed set at Bablu 3000. I like to put it like this, so we go exactly 3000. Let's go direct to Kent. Direct. So we are on top of climb. We have 6,300 kilos left of fuel. Should be plenty. Yeah, we should have 3 ton left when we come to Bergen. We have plenty of fuel if you need to go to Sola. There is really bad weather in Norway at the moment. I'm not sure how it is in Bergen. Let's see my flight. .170 at 13 knots. Few clouds. QNH 1003. 160 and 30 knots at 1200 feet. Oh yeah, it's going to be a bumpy ride. Bumpy ride to Bergen, or approach to Bergen. So let's check in. So let's go to OnAir and see how everything looks with the pending jobs. So we have a couple of jobs out of Bergen. We have one of Bergen. No, it's from Luton to Bergen. We have one job here. That's up to Bergen. Yeah. So we have an FBO in Bergen, so we can go and see if there is some. Yeah, here's a nice one. From Bergen to Vigra, and one to Bodø, and one to Værnes. I also have just try to find a job down to in Luton. We have a couple of good jobs that I plan to do pending. Yeah, it's this one, 3 million. I want to get this one done. It's a big job for 4 long legs, so yeah, we might do that later. What we forgot to do is to put the weather information in Bergen here. $156 at 27. for the two of us. 12 degrees. And we need to find the minimum. ILS 370. There we go. Transition altitude is 7,000. Oh, I forgot to update the overlay when we took off. LKVO. To ENVR. There we go. That's better. So my plan on this channel, like I'm pretty new to Twitch, haven't been using it myself, been watching a lot of other players on Twitch. So feel free to follow. Appreciate everyone following me. I'm mostly playing simulator games like Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm doing some on a military game called Foxhole and ETS Euro Truck Simulator. Been a while since I've done anything there, but so it's mainly Flight Simulator on this channel. So I plan to stream a couple of days a week. Mostly during daytime, because in the evenings I'm mostly working. So early morning is probably like European time. So I'll try to cover like how we play with the OnAir and like to build the VA and buying planes and stuff like that, and also doing most of the flights on VATSIM. Even if I'm new to Flight Simulator and haven't been flying for a long time, I enjoy flying on VATSIM. I know it's kind of a scary thing to do, to fly on VATSIM when you're not good enough. Like, but I think you're never good enough if you don't just try to do it. So that's my approach on it. And if I feel I'm like not good enough for something, or if I don't understand something, or if it's too much traffic, or if I do something too bad, I just disconnect. That's my take on it. So like VATSIM just changed everything for me when it comes to Flight Simulator. It was so much more fun when you got real traffic controllers online. You see other people, you hear other people, you get to know other people as well. So I think it's just when I started using VATSIM, like maybe just 1 month ago or something like that, everything changed regarding the Flight Simulator stuff. then I need to like really learn how to try to understand the charts, the approach, the arrivals, the departure procedures. Really spend time before you do the flights to read the routes, understand the routes. So it's a big learning curve, to be honest, but there is a lot of tutorials out there. So I was watching like tutorials for for a while before I took the first flight on VATSIM. And like from the first flight, it was just so fun. And it's getting exciting. You get excited, it's like you get nervous. So yeah, I'm not sure. How about you watching the stream? Are you flying on VATSIM, or have you planned to fly on VATSIM? Is there something holding you back, or is it something you would like to do at some point? Please let me know in the chat. No VATSIM. No. It's really fun. So for me it was really scary, to be honest. I'm kind of, for me it's even scary just to stream on Twitch. So it's like doing both. No, not good enough with the procedures. No, me neither, to be honest. It's like, it's something that I start really looking into when I start flying on VATSIM. So I spent lots of hours watching some good YouTube tutorials. There are lots of really good tutorials out there. And I just jumped straight in. And my experience is that it's good to start in a location where there is not so much traffic. So I've been lucky because we got this VA that's called Fjord that is out of Bergen in Norway. And Bergen is an airport with a lot of ATCs coverage. I think they use it for training new ATCs in the Nordic. So there is like every evening there is ATC online and not too much traffic. It's like normally like 4 or 5 planes in the area. So just tell the ATC that you are new, and they will be happy to help you out. You can do in the remarks, just when you send in your flight plan, write in the remarks that you are a newbie, so they will be helpful to help you out when you get started. And it's even fun in Bergen. Sometimes there is both ground tower and approach and a controller online at the same time as well. So you really get to learn everything. So Bergen to Oslo is a good route to get training, to be honest, for a pilot. But spend some time watching some tutorials, mostly like how you should ask for things. It's like get the IFR clearance, ask for startup and pushback. It's not that hard, to be honest. Yeah, Bergen is a nice airport. It's a good airport and it's kind of fun. It's busy as well on VATSIM. Good approaches and challenging weather. It's like the weather is always changing all the time there. Yeah, both in sim and real life. Yeah, true. So are you from the area or? One of my favorite routes is from Bergen up to Vigra, Ålesund-Vigra. It's a short route, but it's so nice scenery. You fly over all the fjords, you got challenging weather, nice scenery. So that's one of my favorite routes. Bergen to Trondheim is great. Bergen to Kjevik is also really, really nice. So I can... So Bergen is the perfect place to start flying VATSIM for my... oh, what's happening now? it was probably just a bump or turbulence or something. I've been on flight level 370 for a while, haven't we? Or just been talking too much. I forgot to fly the plane actually, so it seems like we just got up to 370 to be honest. Let's check the flight plan. So you should be in Bergen 9:19 UTC, 1 hour 20 minutes. Let's see if we can find some music. I'm in Stockholm, but I fly to Bergen once a year for business. The approaches to Bergen from Gardermoen is amazing when it comes to scenery. Yeah, that's correct. It's amazing. I do a lot of flights from Bergen to Gardermoen as well because of like both the scenery, and we got a lot of jobs on the OnAir as well from Gardermoen to Bergen. So it's it's probably the most busiest route in Norway. I think there is maybe 15 to 20 flights from Bergen to Gardermoen every day in real life, with both SAS, Norwegian, Flyr, Widerøe, at least 4 companies flying that route. Probably more as well. So Stockholm is also a nice airport in the flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like the Nordic update, Gaia Simulator made a new airport for Arlanda, which is really nice. So there is an issue if you have Microsoft Flight Simulator with the default install. There is a issue with the stock, like the Nordic update. You need a fix. There is a bump in the runway 26 and the taxiway, so it's impossible to land or take off from runway 27 in Arlanda. But there is a fix. You can find it on Flight Sim TO, I think it is. So if anyone have a problem with that, just let me know. I can send you the link to the fix for the elevation on Arlanda. Yeah, where is that fix? I will try to find it. I can put in the chat here. Just 2 seconds, I will look for it. There is the fix. There is someone called Lennart that has made the fix. You can read about it in the forums as well. It just I downloaded it and tested it yesterday. It worked perfect. So my fix from earlier was to uninstall ESSA, or like uninstall the airport from the Nordic update and revert it back to the stock airport that came with the Flight Simulator 2020. But that's really bad. So the airport is really good though. So, but this fix it. The link I sent you there. It's just a small. I think it's just a train that is made okay. It's really strange that Microsoft didn't fix it themselves though. It's been like this for a year or something. So a lot of updates and stuff. So. Yeah, you're welcome. It saves. Spent a lot of time to try to figure out that myself because Stockholm is one of the airports I fly a lot to. So that's good. Good to get it fixed. It really looked like real life. Like, if I took a picture of this and sent it to someone, I don't think they will see that it's a simulator. It's so good. How is the quality of the stream? Like the, is there any lag or anything on the stream, or is it okay? I think it's kind of the third time I tried to stream anything, so just give me feedback if there's something wrong with the volume or quality or anything. No, we're perfect. Okay, thank you. That's good to hear. So I've been watching like people stream on Twitch for quite a while, playing Flight Simulator, and just thinking, yeah, it might be fun to do it myself when I'm flying, because the like the cruise, like 1 hour cruise can be kind of boring sometimes, so instead of just talking to myself, I figured out, why not try it? It's good, it's fun. So I really hope the Phoenix team is. I think they will release a Neo version of the 320 as well. Also some rumors about that 319, but I'm not sure about that. But the Neo, I know they should be releasing. So that would be great. So even the like the fuses and stuff is simulator here. So you can actually disable things with the fuses and stuff, and you also have a setting here with failures, so you can like just trigger different failures if you want. And you can also put in random failures, so you can like put it in realistic or high rate. Realistic, like if you put it in realistic, it will probably happen like 1 out of every 1,000 flights or something like that. I don't know. And you can choose if you want minor failures, like a compass or like a small issue, or if you want a critical failure, like engine failure or something like that. So it's good. Randomly annoyed, yeah. OnAir also have a failure system, so sometimes you can get a failure in, like OnAir can push a failure to the system. So if you don't maintain your planes and stuff in the OnAir you get more failures than if you have everything maintained and stuff. So it's nice. Let's see. Yeah. The fuel is good, 3.2 tons on when we get there. There is no ATC online anywhere, to be honest. It's kind of strange. Yeah. I'd never seen it so quiet with ATC. Like last evening, all of Europe was covered. There was ATCs everywhere, and I think of almost 2,000 flights at the same time when I went to bed last night. So it's like Monday morning, so I guess it's understandable that there's not a lot of people flying at the moment. I can't turn the knobs on the GN 530 in my Piper Warrior. Okay. Do you have the GN 530 mod? The working title, I think, is the working title that made a mod for the 530, which is really good. Where is I'm not sure where it is, the 530. I have it installed. I used it a while ago when I was flying more. Yeah, it's the PMS. It's this one. Pretty sure it's the one I linked to there, which improves it a lot. But do you turn the knob on the screen, or do you have a controller where you are turning the knobs? Or? actually a big lake here. Where are we now? Oh, we are in Kiel. I didn't know we had come a lake. Oh no, it's not a lake, it's a Bay of Kiel. I thought it was somewhere around Germany still, so my bad. So we are approaching Denmark. Nice window view. Yeah, I really need to make a Fjord air livery for the Phoenix. That's on the top priority list at the moment. So if anyone knows a good livery maker, please feel free to send me information about it. Oh, I forgot to update the title in Twitch when we went from Prague to Bergen. I wonder if it works to change it like this. Yeah, doesn't matter much though. So we are in Denmark. We crossed the border now. So we're flying up to Billund. We fly just over Billund airport and then up to Aalborg. And then we go up to Stavanger and Bergen. probably can see Billon in front of us soon. Yeah, I need to go and grab another cup of coffee. Be back in a few minutes. We need coffee when we are flying, for sure.
I've been thinking about my options.
So I guess this is Billon below us now, isn't it? should be where Legoland is, I think.
I've been running circles, trying to catch my breath. I've been trying everything I can, but I ain't got nothing left. And I know there's so much more to this life, but it's hard to see it clear.
I think it should be close to.
Yeah, I try.
I think it should be close to the airport, actually. I'm not sure exactly where it is. Okay, there is the I've been there once. There's a lot of cabins you can rent here. I'm actually not sure. This is also the default scenery that comes with the flight simulator. I don't have Billund as an airport, I think. It's a nice feature with the drone camera. You can fly wherever you want. So 8:24, I think. Let's see if you can find a flight plan. 9:20. It's less than an hour until we are on the ground in Bergen. $8.25 is the estimate of the descent down to Bergen. Oh, top of climb, sorry. Top of descent, 8:53, that's better. It's in less than 30 minutes. We will start our descent down to Bergen. Let's see if there is, the fixes is okay. It says flight level 080 at Luton, which is correct. Or I think it's between 6 and 8. The constraints, yeah, it's 6 and 8. So the thing when we go into Bergen with the ILS approach is that we actually don't need to. We had about a 2 November arrival. So when we come here to VR 624, we can take a left straight into Gilva, which is at 4,000. So we don't want to be, so we need to be between 8,000 and 6,000 here. And I just want to cut in here. We don't need to go all around, since we don't have any ATCs online and there is no other traffic. Like if we have been flying with ATC, we would probably, as soon as we approach Luton, we will get a vector into Gilva or to the ILS itself. Probably be cleared directly to ILS, somewhere around that. That happened last time I flew in with the Bad 2 arrival. So I will put my, I don't want to be too high, so the Luton, I will change this one to be at 7,000. You can just say 6,000. It can be at 6,000. So it recalculates so instead of 8:54 we start 2 minutes earlier to start the descent. So then we will be at 6,000 here and then turn left into Gilva and descend to 4,000, and then we will get to the ILS, which is coming here from Gilva. Then we will descend to 3,000, which is the initial approach fix here in Nepam, and then we are on the ILS glide slope, which started 2004, and that started at 7.1, which is here. It's cool. You can even paint on this one. So the arrival we will come in here and take a left here and into Gilva, and then the ILS down like this. It's the plan at least. So let's just hope it works out. So we are getting close to Aalborg, where we will turn left and head over to Kristiansand. The graphics is so amazing on Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is like medium settings. I have a medium computer. I have a RTX 2800 Super GPU, which is kind of good, but it's not the top. So, and I got a like, I don't know, the CPU is 5800, so it's decent. And I got a 64 gig of memory, so that's good. But it's like a medium build, I think. It works good. It's average. I have in the, I can't see it. I have the FPS in the corner here somewhere. Now it's only 28 FPS. For some reason I got lower FPS in cruise than I get when I'm getting closer to ground. I'm not sure if it's like the flight simulator that just figure out that you don't need more FPS high in, and I'm not sure. So I'm not sure what kind of FPS you guys get when you're in the cruise level. When I was in ground in Luton in London earlier today, I had like 50 FPS in this plane. Let's have a look down and see Goldberg from this one also, I think. This is one of my favorite views when I'm flying myself, like a bit in front of the motor on one of the sides, so I can watch the wing and the motor and have a good view outside. This looks good, eh? So 20 minutes, then we will start the descent down to Bergen, Flesland. So we got the coast of north coast of Denmark here. It's really nice in the north part of Denmark. The light is so good when you are on the ground there. It looks amazing. The beaches and everything. So I enjoy going there. I normally go to Denmark once a year, twice a year, 1 to 2 times a year. Oh, yeah. Probably once a year. So we take the ferry from Kristiansand down to Hirtshals, which is a ferry. It takes about 3 to 4 hours from Norway to Denmark with the ferry. So normally we bring the car and go down to, like, take the kids to Legoland or just to some kind of amusement parks down in Denmark. It's a nice place. So with the in Phoenix you can also remove the FPS here, EFB I mean. You can click here to take it away. I'm not sure if you have seen, you can also take, see if I have, you can also take down here the screens. Looks good, eh? I think you also had one here. There it is. This plane is amazing. I need to lock the door. And I think you close it here, right? Yeah. not sure if it works. In the fly-by-wire A320 you get a sound when you lock the door. But I didn't get anything here. So if you haven't been flying the A320, you have the like if you don't want to spend 60 euros on the Fenix, the fly-by-wire is also really good though. The A320 Neo fly-by-wire mod, which is totally free. With the experimental branch version, you also get, I think maybe they updated the stable as well with the VNAV. So you have VNAV on it, you have ILS is working perfect, the autopilot is brilliant, the MacDue is like where you put in the flight plan and stuff is working perfectly on the fly-by-wire as well. So the only thing I think they are missing at the moment is RNAV approaches, RMP. I don't think that's working at the moment. Just correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not a specialist at anything flight simulator. I'm kind of a newbie, just flying around, trying to learn. So I had a lot of problems earlier today when I was flying into Prague, where I suddenly got vectors, got the wrong. The ATC changed the approach or the arrival to another procedure than I had in my flight plan. I didn't notice or that he changed it, so I got everything wrong. But when I was turned into the final, I was trying to just enable the RMP approach, but then it didn't work. So I'm very frustrated with OnAir. I just want to start flying missions, but no, I can't get an aircraft at my start location, so I have either wait to ferry the aircraft or wait to transport myself to the aircraft location. This is dumb. Yeah, this is OnAir. There is a lot of things with OnAir that it's a bit complicated. You have to plan out, and so it actually, when you start out, like if you have a new account, I think you can ferry instantly the first time when you rent an aircraft or something. But if you have been playing for a while, you are not allowed to do it instantly. So it's not a big problem when we are flying in a VA like we are. We have like more pilots and everything, so the plane that you're supposed to be flying is often at another airport, and you have to transport it, and so you need to plan out a bit before you fly. So, but OnAir is kind of frustrating in a way, but it's fun in another way, that you have the economy part of it, and you need to like get check rides, you need to earn money to buy bigger planes, and the VA virtual airline stuff, where you actually run an airline together with other people, cooperating on doing missions and stuff. It's fun. Oh, you have to wait for the plane. That's true. I see it. It's but did you start now, or did you had on it from before? It's like because when you first start out, you should be able to transport your plane instantly to the location where you are. When you rent it, there is a like transfer instantly to a location stuff. Oh, you started a new company. Yeah, then you should be able to instantly transport. But I'm not 100% sure how you do it. What server are you on? Thunder, or are you playing another server? Okay, you're on Thunder. It might be. What airport are you located at the moment? Where in the world are you? 40x6. Kilgore. So when you are on air, you can go to search aircraft, then you can find aircraft that is available on. There is a Warrior. Is it yours, or? Okay. It's not. I probably see something else than you. I haven't been flying this one. It looks good. So when you start your company on air, one of the best things to do if you want to earn more money is to make a couple of FBOs. And then you can go in and then you can put them up and get jobs between the FBOs. So you go to the FBO queries, so you can go and find jobs here that you can take. Instead of using the logistics center to find jobs, you can get FBOs. I can't do jobs. Okay. It's kind of strange though, because there was an aircraft on the 40X6. So to be flying, you just go to aircraft. You should see it here, and you should have this fly now, prepare your flight button if you are in the same position as you get your aircraft though. Or if you don't have the prepare your flight, you might have to take a check ride. If you go to the details, there is a check ride button on the plane, so you can. No aircraft at my location. Okay. But is it ferrying? You probably are ferrying the aircraft to your location then. Let's just check that you are not missing the top of descent here. $852. Yeah, we are soon starting the descent. We should be in Norway already. Yeah, we are in Norway. So here we can see Mandal. I'm actually sitting here at the moment in real life. So we have Kristiansand. You can see Kjevik Airport. It's down here. So you have Kristiansand here. Yeah, it's nice. The details here it's so good. Kjevik is a fun, like Kristiansand Airport, Kjevik, it's really fun airport to land at. It's kind of always challenging wind conditions there. So here we can see this arrow pointing down is the top of descent. This is where we will start the descent down to Bergen. So if you haven't been flying Airbus 320 before, this is what you should look at when you're planning the where to descend. But if you go to your aircraft Bonister, can you see where, like, is it in transport? Is it like something like if you go to aircraft, you can see your aircraft like this. Do it has a status? Is it like pink or something? You can hover over it. And it says something like yeah, but it should be transported soon though. It normally don't take that long to ferry a plane. It's like so 2 hours, okay. Yeah, it should be instant though, the first time when you buy a plane. After, but if you had a trial earlier, maybe you kind of used your free trial. Yeah, I don't have a solution, sorry. Seems that we get some weather up in Bergen. So the pin code is 0000, or you can just click here to get your fingerprint. I need to find the meter. It's QNH 1003. Just remember that because we don't have any ATC online. I want to check if there is ATC. We could just... No, there isn't. We have a SAS coming from Gardermoen to Bergen. Oh, we should be close to the top of the sand. So I think we can. I think we can just set it to 3000. Because I think the mountains here, that is, there are some places we need to be 10,000 flight level 100 or above, but I think all of those are, yeah, we should be good. to arm it. Why didn't that work? Let's do an open descendant. There, we could arm it. I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, here is Octos. We need to be at flight level 090 or higher. It's a lot of mountains in the area. So we have started our descent down to Bergen. That's good. We are high, so enter destination data. We have everything in here. It's probably just a reminder though. We have everything here. We got the destination, we have the airport. Yeah. We are descending nicely. Yeah, you can see the mountains down below. And to the left we have Stavanger, which we can't see anything of. So it's a bit gusting wind in Bergen, like 25 to 30. It won't be too nice, that's for sure. I'm not an expert of landing this A320 either, so it might be fun. So now we are turning into up north to Bergen. Below 30,000 feet now. It should be on the ground in, I think, 20 minutes, because we are not doing the whole procedure. We are getting some vectors. into Bergen. We can see Bergen here in the arc mode. Too bad with the clouds because it's so nice scenery here. So hope we can get under the clouds and see some more of the beautiful fjord scenery. Flying Fjord Air A320 coming from Prague on the final approach to Bergen. And we have some tourists and some livestock in. I think, wasn't it livestock? I just had to see on the tracking page. Yeah, we have live animals, some food crates, some printed magazines. We have 48 tourists, 2 army personnel, and a delegation of 6 ambassadors. It's a nice nice mix coming into Bergen for sure. I think it's the first time I've been flying live animals in a A320 though. But why not? Why not? Look at this. It's so good, graphics on this plane. So if you're flying with Microsoft Flight Simulator, I would highly recommend the Fenix A320. It's really good. You can see the mountains down below the clouds, you know. So we are down to flight level 200. You can see the mountains in front of us. So we have everything configured in the plane for the ILS 17 approach, arrive to Bergen. We don't have any ATC online at the moment, so we are not connected to VATSIM now. Yeah, we can see the fjords. I think this is the Hardanger Fjord, probably. I might be wrong though. I'm normally wrong. It's like the graphics is so good on Flight Simulator, you just can fly and watch the scenery, right? Yeah, we should start thinking about getting this plane to the ground in some sort of good speed. Yeah, full speed. We should start thinking about reducing the speed though. Can wait a bit more. Should be below 250 when we come to below 10,000 feet, so we can start. Oh, got some frame drops here. This doesn't look good. So welcome Top Gun. Are you flying Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, or? So it's reducing the speed pretty good. Get some lights on. Turn up the volume on the plane a bit so you can hear the engines better. should be down to, we can go down to 200 soon. Oh, thank you for the follow. White Venom, thank you, thanks a lot. Oh, look at this graphic, you got the rainbow here. So let's put on, should I use medium or low brakes in Bergen? I haven't been looking much at, I think low should be good enough though, but let's take a quick look. Arrival. Runway 17. It's... oh, it's raining now. Landing weight, we are about 62. Just want to, yeah, this is with the low air brake. Yeah, we should be good with low. So we are down to, I don't see anything here. Oh, we need to put in the, I forgot this one. 204, and we need to put that in here as well. Reduce the speed to 200. We can go in here and activate the approach phase. So my plan now is just to vector myself to Gilva, directly to Gilva. We are good on speed, we don't see anything, so there is no point of going longer than needed. I really don't like this weather, to be honest. Like, look at this. Let's get the flap to flap 1. And let's get direct to why don't I get the Bilva here? Bilva. There it was. To Gilva. Don't see much now, to be honest. Let's get some more flaps in. Flaps 2. Let's keep the speed up for now. was a bit early to take down the flaps there, so the auto speed started to configure for final. So we got the ILS configured. The wind is about 30 to 40. It's crazy. So anyone want to predict the landing rate? Feel free to comment. It's probably going to be bad, to be honest. Newbie landing a 320 in this weather. It's not going to be pretty. I think I can just arm the approach mode so I can try to find the localizer. And let's put on the runway tunnel. Minus 732, yeah. I probably destroyed the gear. It's actually a thing with OnAir that, like, if you have two bad landings, you actually need to repair the aircraft after the landing. So let's try to keep it under 500. I was thinking the forecast said scattered cloud. This is not scattered clouds. It's like, this is bad weather. It's like how it is in Bergen, I guess. Sometimes, often. I read somewhere that Bergen is the city in Norway with the most rain. So I'm not sure if that's correct, but so we're still keeping good speed. Let's
2,500.
We have captured the glide slope, I think. Yeah. So we can try to get the speed down. We're still 9 miles out, so it might be a bit early to slow down so much, but so it's gusting 35. I have never landed in this much wind before. I'm even nervous still. I'm nervous even if it's just a simulator. It's like landing gear down, arm the spoiler is armed, flaps 2, seatbelt is on. This should be good. Let's get into auto throttle. Just slow down even more. I'm actually not sure, but to be honest, I think I need more speed. I don't want to go to 140. I need like we have 36 coming straight at us, so it's quite turbulent, to be honest. So landing gears down, signs is on, cabin is ready, spoilers is armed. So we just need full flaps, which we can. Here you go, full flaps. So we should be ready. We are good on the glide slope. The wind is better now, 22.
Wind 170 at 18 knots.
$500.
Autopilot off.
$100 above.
Flight slow.
Coming in a bit lower.
Flight slow.
100. 50, 40, 30.
Oh no, this is so bad.
20. Retard. 5.
Landing time logged.
The wind just took the plane and just was flaring. This was crazy. I need more speed, to be honest, when you got this much wind coming in. But anyway, we got down, no one got killed. No, it was not a good approach. It was perfect. Really bad. Yeah, I was thinking about a go around, but the we have a long runway here, so. But I agree. It might have been a go around, to be honest. I think we can just go straight. let's get the taxi lights on and start the APU. Let's turn off the flight director. Let's taxi to gate 26. Yeah, that was Ryanair. Yeah. It will be better with training. I think that was one of the worst approaches I've done, to be honest. Like the last one was just a mess with the ATC and stuff, but but this one started to flare even if I didn't put the joystick back. So I think it was. Does this thing work? Oh, it's actually working, is it? Huh. Cool. I've never seen this before. Too far. Yeah. Not much I can do with that. Is it so far that I can't connect the... Doesn't matter. Cool, I've never seen this system here before. Didn't know I had installed it. Probably have. So, parking brake set. Lights off. We can turn off the engines. APU bleed. I guess there is ground power here, to be honest, isn't it? No, it's not available.
Engine off, time logged. Flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
Yeah. Perfect. So we are on the ground. I need to head off, to be honest. Thank you very much for watching the stream. Thanks for all the people been following. First time I've been streaming and actually have someone watching the disaster of a newbie flying. I guess you can also learn from a newbie probably. So we're probably flying again tomorrow at the same time. So feel free to come back later. Thank you very much. Bye.